So I forgot to have open, guys. Also, good morning, but also forgot to turn on Palia. Like the most important thing. Also, good morning. But, oh my gosh, everyone's here. Sorry, I'm also just like, oh gosh. I mean, on the plus side, it is just my stage name on Spotify. So I was smart. So my Spotify now just says Tommy Love. Oh no, 100%. So if anybody actually wants to like look me up on Spotify, you can even like look at my playlists and all that. So yeah, you can come check me out on. Okay, why is Palia not working? Yeah, by all means. Just one sec. It might be because I just opened. There we go. I opened the Steam version, so it was having a moment. Just like, how dare you switch versions on me? Also, good evening, Winky. I didn't realize you were on that side of the world. But yes, good evening, my dear. I also didn't realize it's that dark in my bedroom. Let's turn on some kind of lighting. That way I'm not a complete shadow. There we go. Because it is actually morning where I am. Uh, Contrary to how dark, for whatever reason, uh, my camera is. But yeah. Sorry, let me. Because I do want to play music for everybody, but I forgot to turn on the like um the tiny. Yeah, there we go. The tiny viewer. Oh my gosh. And then Sorry, fam. Technical difficulties. But yeah, sorry. Also, sorry, I also haven't had coffee yet. So I super apologize for missing Brian's message. Yeah, I also need water. I was up until midnight last night working on that video. I was bad. I was not healthy, to say the least. As far as I preach about like healthy work habits, do I follow those work habits? Absolutely not. Oh, thank you for following. Uh, I'm sure you're gonna pop up in chat pretty soon here. Biscuits, because you know that's normally why people follow, is so they can pop into follower only chat. There we go. Because the alert box is on the wrong side of the screen. There we go. That should be right. Oh, that should be the last technical difficulty for the day. Holy biscuits. Oh, all right. Here we go. Now we got water. We got coffee. Where's my brain? I think the Chappas took off with it. Biscuits. How was everybody's weekend? I hope it was good. Also, Nismafin, you snuck in. Good to see you. Right, I think I pointed out, or I think I gave an apology to Brian, but I didn't give a follow-up. Or wait, I think I'm pronouncing that right. Is it Brian or Breen? Or do you just want to be, or is it just fuzzy? In any case, the full spiel. That does look like Brian. Is it Brian? But I'm sorry, I'm very North American. So you'll have to forgive me. It is Bryn? Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, for those that are familiar with the channel, I do always try my best to keep to the pronunciation of the dialect to which the name is from. I think I've actually I've heard of that. I've heard that turn of phrase before. Oh, good morning, Marie. Also, happy holiday Monday to those people in the world, if it's a holiday where you are located. In Canada, it is Labor Day, which I'm pretty sure it's a national statutory holiday. So yeah, happy Labor Day, fellow Canadians. Oh yeah, by all means. I'm literally just shooting the. I mean, in actuality, I'm just kind of showing off my my stuff. Well, my stimulants kick in. Yeah, I'm just like killing time until the stimulants kick in and I become a real person, and all the tiny dragons, congregate under the trench coat, and we're good to go. Um, but yeah, fire away. Also, grats on the children's going back to school, because I know that's a big one. I I did not, but I thought she said that she was going AFK. Oh, for sure, for sure. Angled panels. Interesting. Um, okay. So there are. Oh, Bev, you asked one too? Oh, could you? Oh, sorry, could you? Oh, by all means. Sorry. To anyone watching right now, you don't need to ask permission. Um, but that being said, sorry. But thank you for pointing out Lady Adonis's question, Atsy. Uh, when she comes back, because she asked the question, I like when she's not AFK, then we'll do that demonstration. Oh, thank you for the Prime subscription. You only get one, and I appreciate that you gave it to me. Yes, they did. We actually went through that on the last stream. But it's still possible to do. Well, Bev, it's still possible to do, as you can see. We can go through that later. Funny enough, it actually it does go with what we're talking about today, which is living architecture. But sorry, let me just pop into Nismaffin's question, which is, sorry, angled panels, right? Because you'd like a wood floor to become a roof. Okay. So wood floors are kind of dicks. Yeah. Oh, I completely get what you're going for. Oh wait, I can't remember if it's wood floors or if it's walls that are good. Good time zone, Viviana, my dear. But let's let's head over. I think we still have some setup in the back. Uh, yeah, we do. Cause, ugh, biscuits. I said cause. Ugh, because. Tell you I work in a supermarket for not even a month. Not even a month. I'm saying cuz. Ugh, ugh, hooligan. Seriously, I come from like 3 generations of teachers. They're gonna like pop out of the woodwork and like smack me with a meter stick. Am I joking? That's that's for me to know. But yeah, so let's see, because it largely is going to depend on like the slant that you're going for. So you can just go with that, which will leave you with a bit of an overhang, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Mainly due to the fact that like roofs of that nature do have an overhang. Yeah. See, this is where it starts going a bit insane, is when there you go. You can still find that area, but the trick is just to, yeah, put it on a shelf. The other option, of course, is, sorry, what was the suggestion that I had made to one person? Sorry, one sec, I'm just computing. It still has to do with the shelf, but it was ramps. And you basically just make your ramp so it's flat. Because when we place our floors down, they're flat. So you just need to make your, like, I didn't actually test this. It was just a theory that I had. But they said that it worked. And so that's the other way that you could do it. Is build it up from the ramp. Sorry, I kind of shot myself in the foot building this so close to the house. Sorry. We're not gonna go super crazy here. So we'll just do one in the middle, and then do two, and then two. Take those off. We'll do an incline of. Come on, buddy. There we go. So there you go. That's one side, and then so I believe the type of roof is called a gable, I want to say. So that's another way that you could do it. So, and the reason why, so this way, when you put all of, like, and you add all of these down, you get what is known in architecture as a soffit. It's basically where would be an example of a soffit on this house? It's basically just it's the underside of it's the underside of the roof, basically. But specifically, the soffit is the underside of the roof where it meets. Sorry, the underside of the roof where it meets. Oh my God, dragon, please become a person. Where it meets the wall. That's the soffit. Close. Architectural technologist. I took the 2-year program instead of the 6. So yeah. I just I don't have the fancy piece of paper that architects do, and would only get paid like a fraction of the salary that an actual architect would if I were to actually get a job in the field. Oh, thank you. Doo. What else was I going to say? And then this one, I think we might need. Sorry, I'm out of wooden walls here. I think we just need to craft some more. Hmm. 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 Ah, there we go. I act like 20 is going to be enough. That'll be enough for now. Hmm. Here, let's actually, make this into a little bit of a construction bit that there we go. It's just like where here. Okay. Uh, there. Sugar. Gotta love when the group select doesn't, you know, fire off properly. There we go. Excuse me. Do you mind? I am trying to do shenanigans here. Okay, there we go. That's enough for shenanigans. The first way? Yeah, okay. Then we will just yeah. And then with that, because there are two ways that that assembly can go onto the wall. Oh, I think I might have borked the whole thing though. Ugh. Because I group selected it. Sugar. Uh, um, because you can either have it flush like this, or you can get a little bit of height. And now we might just want to do it from the aerial, or attempt to do it from the aerial view. Where is the load-bearing one? There we go. Yeah, there you go. So have it like centered on the wall. Like so. And then, as I said, once like all of these ramps are in place, you won't have that gap. It will be gapless. So yeah. All right. But and then obviously, or not obviously, but you know, if you would like to go higher, you would extend along that flat surface further. And then I think this is where the dicey part comes in, is if you want to attach like a flat portion. Yeah. At least in my personal opinion, is where it gets kind of dicey. But that's only because I'm a little bit anal retentive. Just a wee bit. I wonder if we turn it into like a large building block. It might toss it out far enough. No, wait. No, it won't. Because large building blocks have the same surface area as floors. Oh, thank you for following. I really need to change that font color. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but it is nigh impossible to read sometimes. Okay. I think because the angled panels were kind of a twofer. Uh, sorry, meaning like that two people had that question. Making a climbable ladder. Turning the industrial tub into a literal shower. For who? Choppas? I mean, that's gonna be adorable. Oh, Viviana. Very sweet of you. Oh, guys. uh, mm, sorry. Sorry, I need my glasses because I think I have a bit of eye fatigue from last night. My eyes are having a hard time focusing. And that's when I have to break out the glasses. So get ready for me to age like. All right. Oh, is that Terry Ann? Is that how you pronounce that? Awesome. I freaking love when I get it right. And Brian, sure thing. Just if you don't mind DMing me on Discord with what your username is, just so I know who to um um uh like which friend request to accept. It's what I always tell people is that I don't mind accepting friend requests. Just like direct message me on Discord first, so I can, you know, go through the list and find you. So yeah. Sorry, and I don't mean to breeze past the compliments, everybody. I'm just very awkward when it comes to compliments. And and yeah, um, Bryn, that's pretty much why, because of the 200 uh friend list maximum, I actually a long time ago I stopped just like accepting everybody because there was a time where I just I just accepted everybody, but then we we hit that point where everybody was at like the maximum, and I had to start uh just going through and figuring out who wasn't really playing the game anymore, or who I just had no idea who they were. So, mm. And also, Terry Ann, welcome to uh, welcome to the class, and everyone who is new here and who is just starting out on their glitching journey or just their designing journey or just their Palian journey in general. Welcome. Um, Today's lecture is going to be about uh, living architecture. So, flowers, largely, and how you can build things like flower walls, flower arches, that type of thing. Which I kind of hope Miss who asked earlier. I hope Bev. I hope Bev is still kicking around because she asked earlier about the flower arches and if they were still possible, because they are 100%. It's just that they changed how we need to build them, basically. Also, yes, thank you, Dr. Darcy. Happy Memorial Day to our US friends. Happy Labor Day to my Canadian compatriots. I have no idea. I got stuck there. Yeah, it's late. It's Labor Day up here. It's all good. Just because we like to be different. I don't know. The thing is, we do have a. Yeah, I'm not that kind of Canadian. I'm sorry. I know how to say hello handsome, do you speak English? And that's about it. That's where my French begins and ends. And I pretty much only learned that phrase for comedic effect. I know how to say that phrase in about 5 languages. 6 if you count English. Let's grab not biscuits. I think Sorry, I think we might need to run to Sifu because I'm out of stone. I need more stone bricks again. Wait, Dr. Darcy, are you in Canada? I thought you were in. I'm so lost. And this is why I enjoy having older friends. Because I like the stories. You're in Colorado. Okay. Oh, okay. So it is Labor Day there as well. Okay. So it is Labor Day everywhere. Okay. Fantastic. I thought Labor Day was kind of universal for whatever reason. Or not really universal, but like but between our two countries, maybe other places too. I have no idea. I'm trying to get better at like the holidays of other countries since I've been starting to stream. Uh, but it's really hard. Um, for whatever reason, I was kind of aware of Bastille Day. Don't ask me when it is. I just know that it's a thing. July 14th. I was pretty sure it was sometime in July because most things are in July. I guess that's just the good time for a revolution, I guess. I'm culturally aware of Guy Fawkes Day, but that's mostly because of V for Vendetta. I mean, I guess if you look at it from like a socio-analytical perspective, I suppose it would make sense because actually, I'm so sorry. I will not get into all that. But basically, just yeah, yeah. But what Darcy just said, pretty much yeah. Huh, okay. Where's my shelf? Hello? There you are. So let's get away from all of that nonsense. Because we're gonna do some other nonsense involving arches. Which I will teach everybody my little trick to making very, very quick arches out of blocks. So basically, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. And then you just go boom. That's right. 1 tick. You just grab. Place. Grab, you place. Grab, you place. You just gotta be careful because sometimes it's going to rotate your blocks and you don't want that. And there you go. So that's step 1 to building your arch. I didn't just make that look easy. It is that easy. Yeah. Just do it that way, exactly how I did it. And it is that easy. Yeah. Yeah. It's what I'm here for. Yep. It's 100. Oops, sorry. Sorry, that was a little bit loud. I mean, yeah. But at that point, you just start a new plot. At least that's what I do. The amount of plots I've abandoned because of the item limit. Basically, we're currently on plot 10. Let's just say that. The demonstration plot is plot 10. Yeah. None of the plots are finished, mind you. Because one of them is straight up abandoned because of the reasons. How do you get one on top of the other? 10 is the maximum number. Yeah. All right. Well, because we do need a second one, so we will do that again. So it's all good. And I did do it rather quickly. So here we go. So you start by putting 1 block on the shelf. I like turning the grid off, which if you're on the Switch, remember, sorry. I keep clipping my mic. Okay, I'm gonna take a step back from my mic. So if you're on the Switch, remember that they changed your, or no, wait, they didn't change that one. They changed your lock XY axis. So your turning grid off should still be your right trigger. So ZR. So you should be good. But then after that, you should be good to turn your grid back on with ZR again. And then you snap your blocks back on. And you're going to go until you have a line of 7 blocks total. I always lose count at some point, so I go back and I count, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, look, 7. Bryn, yeah. I straight up like removed all of my pavers from, like, I destroyed so much work. Oh, right, sorry, I skipped a step. Sorry, I did bad. So when you have your line of 7, after that, you're going to rotate your shelf 1 tick in either direction. It doesn't matter which direction. You just rotate it 1 tick. And then from that, you grab your end block, and then you just move that block on top of the next block. And then you grab the bottom, and then you put that on top of the next one. Then you grab the bottom, and then you put that on the next one. Bottom on top of the next one. Bottom on top of the next one. Bottom on top of the next one. Until you have your full thing. So yeah. And now, from here, Baby Bash, get out of the arch. Thank you. You are not arch-shaped. I know I said you can be anything, but come on. So here's where we can start adding in our flowers like I have at, sorry, I'll just run to the front here. So like I have up here, I have all the gardenias. Because they did make a change. So, welcome to the chat, Gogabug. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. They made a change to the building blocks, so if you have if you have a flower placed on it, and then you rotate it, it will not place in the center for whatever ungodly reason. However, if you already build your arch first, then, well, your arch is already built, so they can't really do anything about that. But just remember from the, well, I mean, if you haven't seen the video yet, so I'll forgive you. But if, for those that have watched the flower wall video, you'll know, do not place flowers from your inventory. Place them down on the ground, and then place them into your arch. Do not ask me why. Do not ask me why. I don't know why. Sorry, you need to get at the right angle. I just know that it works. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I, sorry, Terry. I did mention that, you do need to be kind of careful. Sorry. I'll mention it again. Sorry. You do need you do need to be kind of careful when grabbing from the end, because they like, the building blocks like to, for whatever ungodly reason, shift their rotate, or shift their, yeah, there we go. Just randomly, for whatever reason. Come on, do it again. You did it once. Here, let's see if I can force it again. Of course, you did it the first time. No self-deprecation here. No self-deprecation. This is a no self-deprecating zone. This is a place of learning. Sorry, that was my bad for saying that I mentioned it previously. That was my bad. I'm a smack. Sorry, that's my better half. It is a holiday Monday, so you'll probably see my tiny tiger pop in every now and again. No tiny tigers that he needs to do. They're all very very focused. Yeah. But yeah, because I want to prove a point. Of course, it's not going to do it, but very much like the shelf jumps every now and again when you don't want it to. It's the exact same thing. So you just have to be careful with that. And I know on the Switch it can be very hard to, especially if you're like playing on the smaller screen. That's why I have so much respect for anyone that decorates well playing on the smaller screen. Because I don't have the patience for it. Proud of you. Most another thing that you can do, if you find that you're having trouble with the warping or the twisting, something that you can do to help with that is, and this one always makes me laugh anyway. Although we are going to need a little bit of space for it. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. You gotta do the prep though. There, you can actually You can do it all from the aerial view. And it won't twist. Some might remember the like massive dome that I made on the other plot, and the circle that I did like for that dome. I literally could not do in like the lower view just because of how large it was. So I only could do it from the aerial. Huh. So, but yeah. And then right, but and flowers. Can you make arches from insects? I mean, you can. It's just definitely not this easy. Uh, hmm. Sorry. Hmm. I suppose. Just one moment. Yes. Yes, you can. %. Which insects were you thinking of? Sorry, I just realized it's been a hot minute since I whipped this out on stream. Glow bugs, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, this is sadly the one of the plots that I as I mentioned has been abandoned due to the decor limit issues. So I can't place anything on this plot anymore. But yeah. Yeah, you came basically what I was trying to get at by showing the greenhouse is you came to the right place if you want bug arches. Let's just go pick up some bugs. Yeah, which, funny story, back in the day, the original roof for that greenhouse uh, was going to be comprised of paper lantern bugs. Okay, that might be a few too many. But what the heck? Everyone said you couldn't do an arch on the Switch. I mean, they lied. Or sorry, sorry. Uh, they didn't lie. They were just they didn't know enough. I don't know. It's 100 arches are 100% Switch compatible. Yeah, mistaken. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, Midnight. I appreciate you. Uh, all right. We have our bug friends. We have. I don't know why I put all the chappas there. I don't know what's up with the white chappa, or what was up with the white chappas this weekend. But uh, like I've talked about like my terrible RNG, except for the white chappas. The white chappas freaking love me. I wish I'd been recording. So, and of course I don't have any dessert bowls. Because of course not. Ah, that's so nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention the numbers because it's just gonna make people feel bad. But let's just say the numbers make me frustrated because of how much I've farmed other stuff to get things. But yeah, moving on. We're going to need our friend the gourmet dessert bowl for our bug arch. But I definitely feel friends uh, with the not being blessed by RNGesus, except for the white chapa. I don't know why. I don't know why. Although I would give some credence to the hypothesis that everyone has like personalized RNG for different things. Which would make me very frustrated. Okay, so for making this, we are going to actually, because I've actually, I'll be honest, have not made a glow bug arch. All of the arches that I have made have been, or thus far anyway, have been made from the small bug containers. But largely, I prefer to use the harvest house and I will show you why. Let's grab a texture for illustrative purposes. Oh, you definitely did not, Nismafin. I thought you had a second question. Do you mind if we do that after we do a bug arch? The stream was frozen. Biscuits. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to grab a storage chest. Because you never know when you're going to need a storage chest. Alright, so the reason why I grabbed a texture is because I'm going to highlight 3 specific walls on our harvest house. And that is, excuse me, thank you. So that is our front exterior, our front interior, and then our rear exterior walls. And these all have a very special feature that most people who are familiar with the channel and familiar with glitching know that we commonly refer to this as the merge wall. And that just means that anything that you build on this wall it's just, sorry, just for sake of example, let's put 2 buggos up here. Come on. There. Anything that you build up here and then you take off of the merge wall gets merged together. And the same will happen in the vertical, but just to a less extreme. So this is why I like using it for our arches. And now here is where, or here is how you build your arch. And you don't need to use the merge wall per se. But the way that you do it is you put a dessert bowl on here. And our dessert bowl is what is called a bumper. And that's because when you place something on top of the dessert bowl, it whatever you place on top of it doesn't actually get placed on the dessert bowl. It just the dessert bowl just bumps the item slightly above the grid of the item below it. And so that gives us our curve. Exactly. Yeah. And because I'm a Yutz, I just remembered that there actually is a clever way of doing this. You just need more dessert bowls. Because you can just like repeatedly do it over and over again. So just like, put your bug, put your dessert bowl, rotate your shelf, keep going. Or let me just get a workbench because I need to craft a few more dessert bowls because I don't want to waste time by searching. More. Yep. Yeah. Oh, actually, 100%. And yeah. You need to remove the dessert bowls. Make sure to remove the dessert bowls before you take them off the wall. Yeah. All right. So in total, we're going to need I we should only need 6 dessert bowls. But we're going to make basically a bit of a platform similar to what we did before. That's just going to be like a line of bugs. Or if you want to make it really easy on yourself. Let's see if I have one. Oh, actually, I think that the new set actually has a nice big old table. I just need to remember where I put it. Sorry. Freaking ADHD Chappas. Hello? Table? Where did you go? It's probably in storage. Knowing me. Son of a bit. Okay, we'll just make another one. And this is why I have a million of everything, because I can't find it, and I just make another one. I especially get into trouble when like the items are super cheap to make. I'm just like, oh yeah, it's super easy to make. I'll just make 15 of them. That won't cause problems for me. And I never learn. It's okay. If it does merge into the arch, just put the arch back up on your shelf that's attached to the merge wall, and your arch will decompress, or yeah, will decompress, and you'll be able to remove the bolt. Easy peasy. Oh, biscuits. Right. As a note, that's the other thing that the merge wall does, is it tosses things away. If you're referring to like them being bumpers, or like the bump functionality, the answer is no. There are other bumpers. Uh, However, the dessert bowl is just the best one that we have at the moment, for this specific thing. Other examples of bumpers are just like for um oh yeah, 100%. Like it's like the tool for the situation. Specifically for like for floor items. Um like I strongly recommend using like Paltech floor vents, because they are freaking phenomenal. Mm. And so yeah, just remember to grab out your dessert balls. Don't do like Tiny Dragon just did. But yeah. But this is what I mean by like the kind of quicker way. I mean, see, Pax, that's what everybody says. But see, I am mostly just here to give you the tools. Or rather, or in another sense, I am here to give you the colors, um for your palette, if you'd like to think of it that way. So all of the things that I'm teaching you are just the colors for your palette, so you can paint your own picture. Because I can't paint your picture for you. I can only give you the different colors. That being said, I can definitely answer questions on how to use the different colors, and I can teach you. But at some point, you definitely need to set out on your own and start mixing the colors and finding how you like what looks good to you, basically. All right. Did I do them all right? Dang. I think I did. Uh, there is there is a mistake that you can make. I should have just done one on purpose, just so you could see. But there, if you, uh, you, you might notice that there are 2 points that the bug can jump on the bowl, and that will change how your arch will curve. It will be very slight. And, sorry, and also, you're welcome, Pax. Come for the glitches, stay for the abstract metaphors. My brain, but and what I was kind of curious about, or what, because this this is a direction that I've seen most people do their bug arches in, but I was wondering if it would be possible to do them in the other direction. Only because that's where the bug butt is facing. That's where the main show is. Not to get spicy, but hey, bake spender, enjoy the show. Okay. Although that being said, yeah, I didn't think it would. Only because here it's kind of hard to see from this side. Which I just realized that not a lot of people were probably here for when I was making the greenhouse. But when doing artwork, it does behoove you to make some kind of structure around your rotational platform. Just so you're not like hopping around. Yeah. So if we look at it, we can see that it's coming into contact even with the dessert bowl. It's coming into contact with the one below it. So back before they fixed, much to all of our chagrin, back before they fixed the metallic building blocks, doing an arch the other way probably would have been possible, but not anymore. Definitely glad I didn't do that video. No. So there are limitations to bumping. Basically, how do I put this? With bumping, you still need to be a certain distance to the grid for it to still be valid. Anything further from that distance, and you'll get the this is not a valid placement message. Yeah. That being said, you can game the system a little bit. Like in my rotating books video, I combine a bowl and a bowl and cutlery, but I think that is the maximum if I remember. Hi there, Dingo. I don't know why I felt compelled to. Let's just ignore that. Hi. Good to see you. I so when making an arch, specifically out of a bug like this, or just out of anything, it's a stylistic choice, really. But since they have kind of a defined direction that they're going in, you might want to try rotating it one way and then the other. I am very sorry, Bev. I am very I can't obstacle flick. It's kind of embarrassing. But I guess actually it's not that embarrassing. Actually, it kind of humanizes me a bit. Yeah, even I can't do everything. Try as I may, and I did. I did. Especially with the new with actually Drake Lance is here. Hey Drake Lance, not to call you out, V, but any suggestions on helping someone learn obstacle flicking? Not to call you out. But well, not my circus, not my monkeys. Sorry, for those that are unaware of my sordid history with flicking, I won't get too far into it, but it like got to the point where it like was negatively impacting my mental health. So I use a light touch these days. Basically, there are people who are experts in that field. I'm not one of them. And I am very apologetic about that. Although I have been trying to educate myself. I have. It's just been a process. So yeah, there's our little bug arch. Or at least, you know, the arch part of it. You will notice that since we compressed it, you can't really walk underneath of it, or underneath it. So you will want to add some bugs to either side. And then you can walk underneath it. So yeah. But yeah, everything I did there, completely Switch compatible, like 100%. Do not let anyone tell you differently. If anyone tells you differently, send them to me. Because I literally developed this tech. And I have the receipts of me developing this tech. So yeah. Uh, so basically the conversation would be I would like to know why they think they know more than me. That's all. Nah, I'm not smart. I I just I just keep throwing effort at the wall until it breaks. Are you familiar with group select and all the wonders that that entails? You're not? Oh boy. So your lovely left trigger is about to become your best friend. Right here. This one, right here. Because so we are going to we're gonna you know let's do the first law of alchemical decorating right now. I know it's Monday, but first law of alchemical decorating. Deconstruction before reconstruction. Let's get a shelf. We're gearing up right now for my latest video that just dropped this morning actually on flower walls. Not to sorry to for the shameless self plug there. However, I am getting a bit ahead of myself here. We should go over the OG, the original. Sorry, because we are very much a give credit where credit's due channel here, because the original 1 cup technique, that's what she called it. We are of course referring to the Lillian games, of course. And that's because she refers to the dessert bowl as a cup in her video. And well, I mean, it does look like a cup. But in her testing, she noticed that if you target an item that is on top of another item, and then you use your group select button, so your your left trigger on the Switch, or your alt button if you're on PC, and now This dresser, sorry, this dresser is now treated as if it's the cup. Yeah, it's really cool and it's really, really fun. But wait, there's more. Because then, in my own testing, we found out that it gets weirder. Because if you have items that have different properties, it'll transfer those properties over to whatever item that you're trying to place. So basically, if say we instead because you can target this dessert bowl, which makes the system think that this shelf is a dessert bowl. And then you can place the shelf onto this dresser, and then you can target the shelf, and then make the system think that this dresser is a shelf. Biscuits. Wait, I think it's because there's other items on top of it. It gets a bit hinky. They might have changed it. Yeah, for now, target the dessert bowl, press L. Sorry, ZL. ZL, remember. Sorry, so. ZL. Sorry, oh no, this has been around for a few patches now. It might work better with the building. The building blocks might be better for placing. Yeah, there you go. The building blocks are better for shenanigans. Hey, Bash. My sweetness. All right. And now, from here, let's come back over to our setup here for making our wall. Because now that I've taught you that the group select, the basic one, because the group select is pretty important. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, they... Oh, but, I mean... Yeah, but you just need to build the arch first, and then put the flowers on afterwards. Sorry, Bev, were you not here for that earlier? Yeah, it's kind of my trademark on this channel is it's not a matter of when I get my way, it's a matter of when S6 stops telling me that it's impossible. Oh, no problem. I appreciate that you didn't say you're sorry. Because that's something on this channel, never apologize for real life. So yeah. So you have, that's very true. So yeah, just build your arch first, Bev, which it will line up properly. Unlike the bugs though, we're not going to compress it. And then we just place the flowers on. On all four sides. I mean, maybe. I honestly haven't tried. Yeah, I mean that there'll be some like a bit of a finesse game involved. Or wait, how about this? We like that. And then we go like that. And then we go like this. And yeah, we just keep throwing effort at that wall until it breaks. Yeah, just remember, and yeah, don't make me put the graphic from the video on the screen. Do not place flowers from your inventory. From your inventory is bad. From the ground is kosher. Once again, don't ask me why. No idea. Because raisins, that's why. Hey, Greta. Yeah, I mean, the only one that I could see being an issue is getting flowers along the interior here. Are you placing flowers from your inventory? And says I'm getting the graphic. You're not? Okay, fine. I will not get the graphic. Um, how is it not working for you then? Oh wait, sorry. Sorry, biscuits. Is your arch compressed? That's a big thing. Um, because so the reason why my arch is working is that my arch is not compressed. So uh, here you can see over here that my arch has tiny little slats. So that's where the flowers are going in those little slats. Yours too? Then I which are you using gardenias? Is it maybe the flower? Because I'll be honest that I have only tested this. Now you're using gardenias. What flower were you using before? Because I'll be honest that I only have tried this with several different kinds of flowers. I mean that that could be a possibility. I could see that being a thing. That is a good hypothesis, uh, milady. Also, be at peace. That is an adorable name. You tried the cave cap. That would make me sad if the cave cap is the one that doesn't work. Because I might just be a witch. Because the cave cap works for me. Oh, you missed the step. Okay. Okay, you missed the step where you putting them in the gap? Okay. Okay. You're good. You're good. Oh, okay. We're good. Okay. I'm sorry. This is definitely, yeah, for everyone watching, this is an example of one of those times where my mind, or I guess, sorry, to back up for a second, I have ADHD. For those that, can't tell. And, uh, well, it does kind of present itself in a number of ways. One of those ways is that I, my, yeah, my brain just processes in very strange ways, and things that just make sense to me, I forget to communicate those to other people. Yep. It's just one of those days. I also, genuinely can't remember if I think I took my ADHD meds this morning. It's been a day. Biscuits. We're just gonna take the 20 now and Wii U. But yeah. That is yeah, it's gonna be a chunky arch. Wow. But I mean, it's gonna be a gorgeous arch. Thank you. I appreciate I appreciate you, Midnight, for paying attention to that. Ooh, uh, ooh, thank you, another new follower. Uh, but yes, and then you would just rotate it to the other side to get that side's flowers. Oh, sorry. You want to be pointed at that angle. And then once you have both sides done, you can go back. I mean, if you hadn't finished doing the other ones, the Daturas are super pretty. I keep meaning to do work with those, mainly because purple is one of my favorite colors. Uh, which one were we on? We just placed this guy, so that would be 3. Sugar. And just a bit of a suggestion for when doing like the spine here, I would leave your grid on for it. I just found that I had a bit of drift when not using my grid, and that just made my selective OCD just go. I don't have selective OCD. I just like things a certain way. Shifty eyes. There we go. Yeah, that is a chunky one though. Holy baskets. And the I'm gonna teach everybody something fun that you can do with this too. Uh, Funny enough, again, I from like this is back from like version uh I don't know, a very early version of my greenhouse. And when I say early version, I mean like I'm not even sure if courtyards were like, or courtyards probably were in development at the time. No idea. They weren't data mined. That's how early the stages of my greenhouse were. We are gonna have to drop by the tiny horde for a second for some parts. We have to make some. I really was hoping. Oh, thank you, Nismafin. Oh, that is what you were talking about. Okay, 100%. Which, thank you for breaking me out of my freaking ADHD nightmare. Ah, biscuits. Hmm. Because some days, fam, ADHD is my superpower, and some days it's my frickin' nightmare. Because those ADHD chappas, they will take you out at the ankles and drag you down Alice's hole. And next thing you know, you're chasing the white rabbit, just going, wait, wait, Mr. Rabbit, where are you going? All right. Because I know Theo has a video on this, I think. But that being said, I like doing things myself. Because you know I'm spicy like that. That also being said, just Theo sorry, Theo slash Code Red Alert, I believe is his YouTube channel. He has a video on making a artist easel. That being said, uh, that is not to say that he was the first one to make it. Although maybe. I have no idea. Uh, but for what yeah, personally, I would do it like mainly from like rotational placement and group select is how I would do it. Because, well, y'all know me. I try my darndest to keep things cross compatible. It's probably one of my bigger faults. Because I probably waste a bit of time in the process. But you know, I don't really care. So what we're going to do is start with the floor. Because the first thing that we're going to need is we're going to need to make that back, that the back piece. Which can be achieved by rotating our floor. Like so. So we'll go 3 ticks. 1, 2, 3. That might be too much. Let's do 2 and see how that is. That it does still seem a bit extreme. sorry. Next we are going to, I almost did an oops there, because I skipped a step. So we're going to attach a builder's crate to our wood pillar, because see, if we try to attach our wood pillar to our floor, we get the something's in the way message, but our crates will attach to the floor perfectly fine. So if we group select our pillar, that will transfer the crate properties to our pillar. Oh, and also you're very welcome, Terry. Yeah, that looks good. And so now we are going to we're going to try and see if we can get that rotation. We might need to be a bit cheeky. There we go. This is where it's going to get kind of fun, because we might need to do some complex rotations, which means we might need to get a second shelf involved. Fun. Which I think we do need to get a second shelf involved. So let's just trundle on over here. I'm just gonna take this shelf away. And we're going to make what I colorfully refer to as the Rube Goldberg-esque machine, which basically is just a industrial wall shelf on a crate, and then you place your crate that has your shelf up there. So you can now rotate in multiple directions. Yeah, yeah. Because we want the pillar. Sorry, I'm trying to do the three-dimensional conceptualization in my head, and trying to verbalize it is being a bit difficult. Let's just try one tick that way, and then we'll try one tick. Oh, biscuits. That should do it, I think. Oh, sugar. No, it's not. And see, this is where it gets fun. Because I completely forgot that the placement is from the top. Um, so we get to do it upside down. Although that being said, we could just do it from the floor if we would like. Also, you're very welcome, Viviana, my dear. So I think that angle should be good. I think. Let's try. Because when in doubt, you just throw effort at the wall until it breaks. Okay, and now we just reset to 0. We just go in the opposite direction. Nada. All right, and now the fun part, which is making the little shelf that, you know, the all your little stuff sits on. Because theoretically that should be possible to do. We would just use this is placed straight. So we just need to match that. Actually, for this one, we might just be able to place it on because, you know, pillars should be able to function. Sugar. What floors? How about if we turn it into a floor? Of course not. Yeah, this is where it's not gonna get very Switch friendly, sadly. I mean, unless... what if we place it in relation instead of... No, of course not. Wait, sorry. I might not make sense for a little bit here. Instead of in relation to the pillars, but in relation to the floor. That might work. No, of course not. And then I mean the moment of truth is, does a wall item go on it? Thank you for joining us. You have a great day. And hopefully you can join us again in the future. Okay, that looks promising. Because you know where that's. I was gonna say we're one Paltech. Goes normally you can get more to go. Sugar. Although that being said, it could be that it's not at the same inclination that the pillars are at. So we just need to make them, kosher with the system. All that being said, the pillars don't really like wall items to begin with. So it could just be the painting, or that one painting that the pillars are fine with. Sorry, I turned on my fan because it's getting very hot in here. uh, all right, so like the Kill in the Village map is the one that they were using. Yep, literally just that one that goes on there perfectly fine. Or not perfectly fine, but with the assistance of the bumper. Oh, or let's see if it. Yeah, I mean, it goes on better with the bumper, and I mean it's a bit off kilter. So if you're on PC, I would you know load it, but you know if we were able to get this up there, but and then but with the assistance of this guy. Or actually, wait, sorry. As and sorry, milady. Good. Since you're back, we could have put a wagon wheel on there. I mean, maybe. Um, actually, sorry. The wagon wheel actually is a no. I can already tell you that because the wagon wheel isn't full, and you have to jump through so many hoops to get it on there. That dang it. That being said, though, the waterlogged, like the one that you get in like the waterlogged chests, is a maybe. But there we go. Ha. So 0.2 of a meter. All right. Uh, so yes, 0.2 of a meter sideways solo float to get it to be centered. Maybe zero point 0.1 if you're really a stickler. You want a steering wheel? I mean, that's a big steering wheel. Uh, Personally, I might recommend the Flotsam wall decor, maybe. That being said, though, uh, uh, Lady Adonis actually was our first question of the day. I've actually just been biding our time for or biding my time for her to not be AFK. Uh, because she actually asked a question that is very interesting, or that I find, or I think people will find interesting. It's a huge boat. We'll circle back around to that one. Because remember that I did mention that the like the like the big wagon wheel is like is difficult, but the smaller one is potentially not as bad. All right. So the question was posed at the very beginning of this stream as to like for placing items on cooking stations. Now there are two different ways that one can do it. The first way is, and I do apologize, it's a little bit exclusive until they release the trading feature. Once they release the trading feature, I will get everyone set up with you know a care package, so they can do what I'm about to do. But until then, I'm sorry. So it's what I call no anchor floating. If you like that, just you wait. So you'll recall earlier when I mentioned items that have special properties. So these 4 items right here have a special property that no matter where you place them, you can place them there. To a certain point. There is a certain height restriction, of course, and there is a certain finesse that you need to do with them, but there isn't really any limitations to it. So they just kind of hover there. They don't need a placeable surface. So if you place them on an item that has a placeable surface, and then you group select, you can take them away because you don't want them there because they're, a bit of an eyesore. And they just hang out there. Yeah, that's what I meant. So once the trade feature comes in, because this item right here, the Winter Lights candle, or the Winter Lights candle here, we can craft this one. So we can hand out these like little glitchy drug dealers. Sorry, that's the best. That's the best example I have, but because like these ones, like I have a limited supply of these. I have a lot of the Winterlight's red presents. I do have a lot of them. Like I actually just finished cleaning up the Winterlight's red present plot. That isn't even all of them. So like I do have plans once the trading feature comes in to do like giveaways and stuff. But you know, the candles, I'm just gonna be handing those out because I can just make more. And sorry, what about using cancel placement? And that that is another way. I the reason why sorry, Maple. The reason why I'm uh this showing this version is because cancel placement is not cross compatible. So Switch players cannot use cancel placement. So 100% you can use cancel placement, but sorry, what's the name of the candle? The candle is the Winterlights candle ornament, or yeah, you have it. There you go. Welcome to the Fun Factory. I, I thank you. However, we do need to thank the Lillian Games for reminding us about the Winterlights candle ornament, because I was fixated on the presents for the no anchor floating, and she did remind us about the Winterlights candle. Whereas I completely forgot about it. Because I only have so much storage capacity up here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can float using only the candle. So here, let me, because here is a trick that I absolutely adore doing. Let me grab a dessert plate because it's super tiny. It's fun sized. And then you place your candle on the dessert plate, and then you make sure your candle is on the dessert plate. Sir, I'm trying to make an example here. Do you mind? Hey, sometimes if it's being difficult like this, just go outside. Because the dessert plate likes to be yeah, there we go. Indoors, the dessert plate, because it's so thin, it likes to disappear underneath the floorboards. So now that it's all together and you have it selected, and now there we go. We have our dessert plate up on the stove, and now we put our food on the stove. Sorry, I just saw what you posted, milady. So, yeah. To answer your question, yes. So yeah. But yeah, these are just some examples. Remember, as I mentioned earlier, uh, the abstract um the abstract that I mentioned earlier, that this is just another color to add to your palette. This is not the only thing that you can do with it. Uh, I'm trying to think of what an example would be. However, sorry, I don't want to discount because I am very bad for this. Because uh, Maple Red, sorry, Maple Red Ranger was kind enough for popping in and or mentioning using metal building blocks and saying that they're the perfect height. Uh, and I did kind of just brush that aside. And this is something that I'm very guilty of, and I'm very sorry. So, uh, now that I've shown, like, displayed how you can use this version, let's delve into a bit of the cancel placement that, that Maple Red Ranger, which I love that name now, now that I have kind of got the hang of saying it. Which I hope I didn't scare them away. But, you know. Um, but, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh. Oh, haha. Oh, it's all good. Uh, but I mean, in the same vein, my love, I am very bad for not showing PC players what they can do. Sorry, which I didn't. And I skipped a step, which is another thing I'm really bad for. All right. Sorry. Let me grab not so many magi for item cancellation. All right. Because, yeah. So, yeah. We have our not so tiny dragon. And whenever you see the not so tiny dragon pop up, that means I did what's called an item cancellation. And that is just when you move an item, and instead of left clicking like you normally would, you press one of your number keys, and that cancels the placement And this serves two functions. If the item has a placeable surface on top of it, it'll prime the item for floating, and that is normally how we do our solo floats. However, in this case, we can use it for merging items together. So we can also do it here. And then let's also do it here. Because when we put all of this here, all nice and snuggled, all nice and cozy like. All of that stuff that we cancel placed away, when we reload our plot, it's going to get sent back to its original location. Now, there are 3 different stages of reloading your plot. There is stage 1, which is just swapping between your plots. That will work for most items. However, for most items that have a function, so your cooking stations, your crafting stations, you get the idea. You need to do a stage 2 plot reload, which is where you leave your plot and then you re-enter it. I haven't really come across any that require a stage 3 plot reload, which is where you exit your game and then you re-enter it. That is normally when something has gone really, really wrong. It's normally when there's like a pile of stuff in the center of your plot, and that is when you need to do a plot or tier 3 plot reload or stage 3. And there we go. We see that everything has been sent back where it was. And yeah. And the other lovely thing about this, which is why I did want to circle back to this, is do I have any capital chic doormats on hand? I mean, we could just use a towel, because that could work. And it's kind of silly, but you know, let's be silly. Because it's a floor, you can put rugs on top. Now that's kind of ridiculous, I know, because it's so big, but if you use some of the, oh, there we go, capital chic doormat, perfect. Some of the smaller ones don't actually look half bad. So yeah. And then some added bonuses to all of this. Are of course, that you can add like wall decor on the outside. Oh my god, I think everything is over here. Here. That's okay, that's a that's a bit big. Right on. Yeah. Which, and I just uh remembered like another way that we can do this. Once again, thank you, the Lillian game, the Lillian games. Our angel in the east. Let's just grab some stuff. Because we're just gonna actually, sorry, we're gonna borrow that. Because again, just to circle back around to that group select shtick, we don't actually need to do cancel placement. Because we can just turn it all into a rug. Or can we? We might not be able to. Kind of finicky. Or did they tell me they didn't patch it? I will be so sad. Okay, no, it works like that. Okay, so what's up? We might need to do them one by one. Okay, so we... sure, S6. Sure. Because game logic. So you just gotta trick each of them into thinking that they're a rug. Which this that I'm doing now is Switch compatible, by the way. Because it's not a matter of if I'm going to get my way. It's a matter of when S6 stops telling me that it's impossible and just lets me have my way. And I don't care if that sounds pompous. I genuinely don't. Oh yeah. The same thing also works with things like the countertops. You just gotta trick it into thinking that it's a rug. But just, you know. The trick is, though, to make sure that, for the love of God, it does not come in contact. Like the thing on top. Yeah, there we go. It does not come in contact with anything. That's the name of the game. No touchy. You just made one candle float and tried to do another, and you can't do it? Uh-oh. Okay. Um, how? Okay. Biscuits. How high were you trying to go? Okay. Oh, okay, so you can't move the item from under it. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I've come across this question before, and that's fine. And once again, this is a bit on me because remember, I'm very bad for skipping steps, and I apologize for that. So it's very important that wherever you place your candle, it doesn't. So and this is where it gets weird. It gets really weird. So whereas we normally want a placeable surface, this time we don't want a placeable surface. So let me see if I can find, or I might need to go grab one. Yeah, I think I will. In my original demonstration for it, I literally made like a pizza. Here we go. I made a pizza paddle out of the Magi Market no hunt sign. Uh, and I was hoping that that kind of drove the point home, but I think that just kind of confused people more. But like, so, and the reason why I chose the Magi Market no hunt sign is because there is no placeable surface on it. But it's very pointy. So it's just a point. And so if you schluck that on top of a pillar, and then you shove that, put that on top. Sorry, that's the wrong side. The herp. on like a shelf. Yeah, now you get your pizza paddle. That, yeah, has no placeable surface on it. That you can, group select and float things. And now, remember that I mentioned like height restrictions. There's an invisible box around your plot, which S6 has decided that you are not allowed to float things outside of that box. Because they may say, let's get creative over here, but they don't mean it. What they really mean to say is, let's get creative, but not too creative. You so you used a flower stool. So remember that the flower stool does have a placeable surface on it. So let's hop over to my arbor. I just need to find where my there are my stools. So there are some points on this stool where, for sure, it probably, yeah, there we go. So if you like do it from like the edges of the flower stool, it'll work. But like if you do it from the center, the flower stool will lock onto your candle. Yeah, yeah. You know, it's stackable shaped. Yeah. Or if instead you used like if you have the lamp doesn't have a placeable surface on it. Or actually, better yet, if you just have a homestead large lamp or like a homestead lamp, that would be ideal. Because that has like nice flat surface. Um, Trying to think of what else people might have like just easily on hand. Uh, I mean bugs and fish, but specifically there's a specific area if you are going to use bugs or fish, because like the stool, if you place it in the center, it will lock. But if you go for the edges, um, you'll be good to go. That's what I do. I mean, that also being said, let me hop over to the other plot, because something else that you can also just do is you can just turn a shelf upside down. I do not. Because you know what doesn't have a placeable surface on it? The underside of a shelf. So, yeah. And I mean that you unlock as early as like the log cabin. You flip it upside down. Yeah, boop. You're done. Okay. You have a good day, Terry. I hope you learned a lot. Hmm. Yeah. Which I will share a secret with everybody. Well, some people might look at the analytics uh, uh, to determine whether a stream was a success or not. Whether a stream was a success for me is if somebody left having some information that they didn't have before. Because that's why I do these, is so people learn things. Thank you guys. Uh, uh, did I? Right, and I think I said you're welcome to Terry. Anyways, they're probably gone by now. Hopefully we'll see them in the future. Also, I forgot to say hi to Feisty, but they're hanging out in the background. Nice to see them. If not, then if Feisty watches this in the future. Love you. Ah, I too wish we had half the size of builder blocks. That would be nice. That reminds me of some feedback I've been meaning to send. Because I definitely would. I would appreciate smaller building blocks. Mostly for like detailing in like some places. That being said, like, what size? Oh, you are still here. Yay. And half posts. Um, yeah, I'm right there with you. Oh, biscuits. Oh, I must have accidentally picked up the teak floor. That explains a lot. Hold, please. Um, oh, fire away. Oh, although I would, on the subject of posts, I actually would like posts that are the thickness of the, oh my God, the springtime trellis. We should fix the makeshift bookshelf. Yes, 100%. Ah, can any other item be placed on the roof apart from the Winterlight's red present? Ah, I mean, sorry, I was too close to the mic there. Sorry. Any of the 4 items that, sorry. So let me just make a stack. So these guys, and sorry, technically none of them can actually be placed on the roof, which I know that's kind of a non-answer, and I'm very sorry. Um, but all 4 of these items uh, have that float feature. Just shared that obstacle flicking. Freaking obstacle flicking. Just, I'm actually gonna have to learn obstacle flicking, aren't I? Uh, it's like S6 found the one glitch that I'm bad at. And was like, let's make all of the glitches dependent on this. Because for those that either aren't a part of the unofficial Palia housing Discord or just haven't been keeping up with the freaking torrent of information that has been coming out in recent days, like what Atsy just mentioned now that I wasn't even aware of. There has been a lot, and I mean a lot of stuff that I'm rather hesitant to even talk about on stream because I can't demonstrate it. See, this is where we kind of defer at sea, because just because I'm unable to do it doesn't mean I feel behind. I genuinely don't. But that's mostly because I know that there are people that are able to inform on these topics, and so I can direct people to that. I I am trying my best to become literate in the topics because I know I I've been down this road before. Last year, when clicking first came out. Hey, welcome, welcome to the chat. I am not sure how to pronounce your name. Is Gia okay? Gia, perfect. Did I say that right? Is that right? That is right. Thank God. Ooh, fantastic. But yes, welcome. You came in at a very interesting time. Currently, we're talking about obstacle flicking. Um, not in a uh, not in an informative way, unfortunately. So that's what I mean by you came in at an interesting time. I've been clipping all day, so I'm just gonna turn my mic down a tad. Okay, there we go. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't turn my mic down too much. But yeah, if people have problem, still clipping. I'm really sorry if I'm like deafening anybody. I need to check my settings for my mic. Okay. Sweet. Thank you. Sorry, for those that are new to the channel, I have very sensitive ears personally. That's why you see that I don't wear headphones. I actually like my entire stream. I don't have music or anything actually playing for most of the for most of the live stream. Like even though like it's playing for you guys, it's not playing for me because I genuinely don't need it. But yeah, did we have Atsy? Did you have another? Oh, you had asked about placing items on the roof. Uh, what are we learning today? I mean, I was planning on talking about living architecture today. Um, although then we got a lot of questions today, which some of them did allow us to make some living architecture, uh, like uh, like this flower arch here. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. We're only halfway through the stream, hon. We still have, or we're not even halfway through the stream. We still have 4 hours to go. I mean, you can't do that yet. There should be a yet there. Yeah, there's a reason that I only stream 2 days a week, and that's because each stream is a full work day. Yeah. So I only have two in me because we do have an international community who tunes in, and I try and stretch out the stream as much as possible. But and believe me when I say that these are super easy if you'd like to learn. It can be, depending on the day. Honestly, it depends on how much I've prepared, if that makes sense. Of course, I've got a shelf. There we go. Just a reminder, clean up after yourself. Don't be like Tiny Dragon, leaving garbage everywhere. Right. Actually, I hope that kind of explained your or answered your question about biscuits. About placing things on top of the house. Basically, there is just the four items that can be quote unquote placed on top of the house. But just remember that, like, if you move the house, they will not go with the house. Yeah, without knowing how the glitch works, I can only hypothesize. Oh, thank you very much. I I do actually that means a lot. I do pride myself on my landscape architecture. It is one of the things I went to school for. Uh, Here we go. Once we finish some cleaning up. Right. Also, this is a good time, while I'm just, doing a bit of a spot of cleaning. It's a good time to remind everybody that if they would like to come see the examples in, quote unquote person, uh, they can come check out the plot through the tour board. You're just, oh, sorry. You were going to ask that, or if I ever teach in the game. Oh, sorry. That's what this stream is for. I do apologize. But I exclusively teach through the live stream, just so pretty much so everyone can learn at the same time, and pretty much so there's a record of it, and for posterity, pretty much. Okay. Now that we've got some cleaning out of the way, let's enact the first law of alchemical decorating, which, say with me, class, is deconstruction. Because to construct, we must first deconstruct. Not always, but sometimes. All right, Gia. So I'm going to show you how easy it is to make an arch. So all you need to do is stack 7 crates. Sorry, just one sec. My better half needs in the room, and I accidentally booby trapped the door. All right. So you start by stacking out. Got 2 tiger sightings, and our new friend Gia says, or waves. Hello. And if everybody, oh, one sec. I'm gonna go let him know, because I'm gonna show the love. Sorry, yeah. So yeah. So yeah, start by stacking out 7 crates in a straight line. From your shelf. And then you just rotate your shelf 1 tick in either direction. And then you just start stacking from the end. You just grab the end and then put it on the next one. Grab the end, put it on the next one. And put it on the next one. Yep, it's just a shelf on the end of another crate. And now, let me see if I can make it happen. Because something, there we go. I made it happen. So here's something that can happen. So when grabbing the end, be careful because your blocks might twist like this. If that happens, you either need to square it back up or just let go. Generally speaking, if you're like facing this way and you grab it, you won't get that twisting. There. And there you go. You've got an arch. Or, well, you got half of an arch. And from there, you just need to add all your flowers. Although with all the flowers I used, I might need to go flower shopping pretty soon. Which just means I need to go to my flower growing plot. Biscuits. Oh no, we still got 30. That should be enough for this arch. Try and do the math. Yeah. These the ones that we're doing like this are pretty flower heavy. And I just broke my own snooty rule. Which is do not place flowers on your arch from your inventory. Because if you try to place flowers on your arch from your inventory, you are going to get the something is in the way message. See? So something is in the way. However, if you just boop, 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 because we're going to need a lot. And we just grab it, and then we just place it. We are good to go. Because, well, raisins. There we go, that side. And see, since on the other side, we placed a flower in the center, we shouldn't need to place a flower on the center of this side. And then from here, we're just going to give it a little bit more space to breathe. Then we're just going to flip it over again. And let's place down more flowers. And if you know, or if you find yourself getting the not a valid placement location, that means you are trying to place it on the wrong surface. So it means that you're going at like this block here when you should be targeting this block here. That's all. See, the entire process is very, very simple and very, at least I find it very calming. But then again, I am very strange, and I understand that. There we go. And from here, we're just going to turn our shelf back to resting, which is just flat. And now it's gonna kind of look a little crazy. Fierce. And we're going to turn our shelf all the way to 90 degrees. And from here, we are going to turn our grid back on now. And this is more of a personal preference thing. And I do this because I like my spine of flowers here to be perfectly center. And then from the 90 degrees, we just go one tick. And you go to the next block. And you just keep going like that. And if you're not sure which block you're supposed to place it on, just look for the block that's flat. Oh, biscuits. We might need to destroy this. Sorry. But it's for the greater good. I will fix you later. It's for the greater good. I'm the greatest good you're ever gonna get. And there we go. And then in theory, anyway, when we marry this up with our friend here, nice. Oh, which I'm kind of curious. Oh, cool. Which the last one? Uh oh, sweet Gia. You can always ask. Just so you know, that's carte blanche. That you can always ask questions. Uh, if turning things on their side, is it the same process? Yes, it is. If I sorry, if I understand your question correctly, it is. Also, thank you. Hmm. Which this actually makes me happy that you can use just group select to move it around once you make it all like all aligned. Uh, for those that were here during the stream last Wednesday, I want to say. Oh, biscuits. I think it was last Wednesday. Was the patch last Wednesday? Yeah, the patch was the last Tuesday. It was last. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so that would have been when we made this. So for those that were here last Wednesday, when we made this, I believe this is, yeah, it we did performed a solo float for this. But you know, Switch players cannot solo float, sadly. However, they can, you know, they can group select. So, you know, fly little ones. which a thought occurs to me, like just now, and I can't. The last tiny dragon finally crosses the finish line. That not entirely, but kind of. Um, if done well, or done a bit better, this could help with flickering textures. I mean, if nothing else, it does distract from them. I mean, you do barely notice them anyway. Uh, but yeah, although the thought does occur to me that, we are 4 hours in to the stream and I haven't made a single, green wall yet, or I haven't, had the chance to. So let's make a green wall for everybody. Also, hey Killjoy, perfect timing. We're about to make a green wall. All that being said, everyone loves the arches. The arches are a crowd pleaser. Although that being said, before we do that, I think I am gonna have to hit up the flower plot. Sorry. Please be harvest day. Fingers crossed. It is. Thank goodness. There. Grr. Brain, please function. There we go. Sorry guys, I try and do my flower harvesting off stream as much as possible. But I burned through a lot for the flower wall video. And I mean I mean a lot. Which reminds me, I didn't even mention that there is actually going to be a part 2 of that video. That is just going to be like a bunch of time-lapsed footage that I was going to include in the first one. But then I was editing and realized that the video was already like over 20 minutes long. So yeah. So second one is just going to be examples of what you can do with it. First one is how do, second one, time-lapsed inspirational footage. So, yeah. So I finally saved my mixed hydrangeas from the Steamworks plot. Well, the seeds anyway. All right, now we're good to go. Sorry for the tiny gardening break. Whoops. Sorry, let's just put this back together. since it is technically an example from today. So it will need to be, together until next week at least. But yeah, now that we have flowers, we have our shelf, we have floors, and the last thing we need is a secondary crate. Just for... I'll grab a gold one just so people can see a bit easier what's going on. So when making our flower walls, we're going to just start by placing our pillar on our shelf. Then we rotate the shelf 90 degrees. Then we're going to place our crate on our floor. And then we group sugar. Then we group select our crate. Oh. Opal Flame. Why does that name sound familiar? Were we chatting on official Palia? I feel like we were. I think we bonded over the plot limit issues. Anyways, sorry. Silly ADHD chappas. Anyways, thank you for following in any case. So as I was saying, target your crate. Doesn't have to be a gold one, it can be any crate. And that's just going to let us recess our floor into our pillar. Ooh, really interesting discovery. I'm very interested. Sorry, everyone. I am intrigued. Oh, sorry. I should have been more clear. Pillar on the house. Oh, interesting. With about 2 tiny squares on the house. I'm down for this. I should have been more clear earlier that it's not impossible to do. Like, it's not impossible to put a wagon wheel on a pillar. I should have mentioned that. It was strictly in the example that we were doing. Yeah. I should have mentioned that. Or actually, I'm not even sure if. Actually, let me phrase that. I'm not even sure if the thing that I know. But I'm very interested in what you're mentioning here. With the pillar on a house, there was about 2 tiny square area that you could attach it to the pillar. Place the pillar as low as it would go. Oh. Yeah, I think I actually have bumbled into this before. But you know, Opal, you've published it. So, discovery credits go to you. Um, and sorry, when I say that I bumbled into this, uh, I'm sure some people might have seen uh, this thing here, and see those wagon wheels got on those pillars, but if I know how. Yeah, because that one definitely was like an instance of just like I kept on throwing effort at the wall until eventually the wall broke. And eventually S6 let me have my way. But yes, but unfortunately we cannot place items on this plot, so we can't do it here. So let's see. Also, I'm very curious. Oh wait, I don't think I can. It was you. Sorry. Um, I love it when my memory actually is serving me correctly, and it's perfectly fine if you don't recall Opal Flame. I but we did talk in the tech support channel yesterday, I think. But yeah, so um, anywho, brain, please work. Tiny worked. Yeah. I just need to remember where things are and not get stuck. I'm not sure. I should have just crafted more. Yeah. Instead of just wasting time running around. Sorry, fam. Hmm? Yes. Yeah, with me, I had like my I don't want to say a psychotic. I had a little bit of a breakdown when the patch went live and they did not fix the bug. So I literally just started placing down trees and seeds on my demonstration plot, literally just to prove a point. Uh, so yeah, I knew exactly what I was doing. And so any oh, here we go. Any posts I make after the fact, I literally am I am literally stirring the pot because it's been, well, I mean I published the tree findings publicly in April, I think, and but I believe I submitted it. I submitted my report to S6 at the end of March. Okay, so as low as it'll go. Okay. And see, okay. Yeah, and see that's not a choice that you should have to make. At least I feel, because I mean it it's I mean it's only on one plot. Uh just a thing. Oh, okay, so just a single pillar against the wall. Oh, okay. Okay. And make sure that there is space. Yeah, I was just about to say this sounds like a removing the grid thing. Oh, okay. I wonder if we should bump it maybe. No, wait, but sorry, you did say as low as it would go. I adore you. Uh, Holy Hannah. What the heck is going on in UPH? Utter bedlam. Okay. Okay. Now I see. I mean, I see how it's working for you. Why? Hmm. This is strange. Out of curiosity, which wall of the harvest house are you on? Not, I mean, I'm not sure if it matters, but it might. It looks like you're on the side house. Oh, wait, hold it. Sweet baby Buddha. Oh, you're on a large room too, but I got it. That being said though, um, midnight. I think you can kind of see what I'm getting at here, that this looks really big for a ship's wheel. But like this one, like the makeshift large wreath. Okay. Mm, mm. So is this just the golden spot? Oh, interesting, but it lost it lost the modification, I think. Oh, I just mean like literally. Oh, that is so strange. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I just mean like literally like something that like a person would turn. That's all. I mean, it definitely does. It's also 3 stories tall. That is ridiculous. I mean, that also being said, I've never been on a ship before, like an actual ship. So who actually knows? Um, okay, so let's, just because I'm morbidly curious, does, of course not. Or well, sorry. Um, we want walls and intellectuality because we for what you're doing, you're probably going to want like a wood pillar. Ah, sugar. Which of course I'm out of wood pillars. Again. Or maybe you or sorry, I don't know what material are you using? Is it metal or or sorry, no, you said wood pillar. Okay. I'm not crazy. Fantastic. Sorry, I was sure that I saw wood somewhere. No jokes. None. Just let's move on with our lives, please. Let's be adults for just that was wishful thinking. Oh, no, I no, I meant more my no, nope. I'm not repeating it. I'm not repeating it. It was a very very bad. Darcy would have gotten in on that joke, but it's okay because she's apparently busy and not here. But yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is not going to work. But on occasion, if you sandwich pillars in between of walls, it can trick the pillar into thinking that it's wall shaped. Dang it, Killjoy. You just had to. Let's try going on the lines, maybe? And then inserting. Uh, yeah, let's try that. So pillar there, and then on. Because the pillars are so like the wood pillars are so chonky. There, that that might work. No, of course not. Because why? Why would it work? Let's try it. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not a stupid question at all. Um, why does it matter? Why does it sometimes not matter? Well, sometimes, uh, sorry, it's not, so it's just to be clear, it's not a stupid question. It's just a complex one in actuality. Uh, with like, there's a lot of nuance to it. So, so in actuality, it's the exact opposite of a stupid question. Uh, in which I'm not even sure really how to begin to answer it. Uh, it's very situational. There we go. In some cases, oh, don't be sorry. It's all good because it's a very good question. In some cases, you will get the something is in the way message, like just outright. Don't ask me why. It's because broken furniture basically. Singularity 6 has literally been informed, like bug reports have been made about said furniture, but it has not been fixed. To which, the only way to use it is to turn off the grid. Prime example for the longest time, actually, I think still to this day, or maybe not to this day, but for the longest time, was the Homestead barrel. The only way to use it was to turn the grid off. Uh, because all the snap points, you would get the something is in the way message. In some cases, though, you it, it it is mostly a stylistic choice. I think that is the most simplistic answer is that it's a stylistic choice for the most part. Is you can think of the grid as your your ruler, so you can get your perfect lines if you want them. But if you're very good at freehanding, then for sure turn the grid off. Uh, all of that being said, in some cases you have no choice but to turn the grid off. Uh, with a wooden pillar, it'll attach at the very bottom. Oh my god. Opal, you are going to I actually no. I just appreciate you. That's just it. Thank you very much. That's all I'm gonna say is just thank you. I appreciate you. I wonder if that also works for uh for the other as well. I mean, it stands to reason. I don't think I placed it in the right area. Sorry. As well, sorry, beyond what I just mentioned, about like stylistic choice and like freehanding versus straight lines, uh, there are other factors when deciding whether or not to have your grid on or off, and that uh, comes into play when talking about like bumping largely, but that can also be like lumped in with like freehanding versus straight lines. Uh, Sorry, that came to mind just when I was seeing. Sorry, so if you notice that it will snap to certain points on here, because that's also something too. It'll snap to certain points on here, but then if you turn the grid off, you can place it a bit more freely. So this is what I mean, but it's such a complex topic of like how to know when to turn the grid off, when to keep it on. That being said, one of uh, the most common like troubleshooting things that I'll tell people, like if they have an issue like with a wall item, it is like, have you tried turning the grid off? Like I should not, because like so often than not that'll like they'll fix the issue. Do not ask me why. Um, Sorry. Biscuits. Oh, Opal, I too had aspirations of building, or Opal and Midnight, I too had aspirations of building a ship. But then I remembered how bad my RNG is, and was just like, absolutely not, sir. I am not that masochistic. More power to anyone who has farmed the farmed hot pot. I have genuine respect for you. I don't have it in me. I cannot and will not, sir. And or ma'am. And or however you self-identify. Oh, you don't even need a good group. You just need one good friend that also has a second Switch. That's all. And who also is very loose with their morals. Because that's what I did. Love you. You know who you are. Eh. Oh, round 20. Round 20. Round 20. We did round 16 in ours. Ours would auto die at round 16. But then again, I think we were doing it differently than most people. Though I'm hesitant to talk about it on stream. Uh, because I'm not sure if S6 would be okay with it. I think the most coins we made out with was like 31 or 32 in one night. Oh yeah, we were focused. Yeah. Oh, and see that that hurts my soul hearing things like that. Because players shouldn't say that. Like I I call me crazy. Call me crazy. But if a system is so bad that uh people are literally in the acceptance stage of their grief cycle, maybe it should get like reevaluated. But you know, what do I know? I'm just a tiny dragon. Sugar. Oh, but sorry, Gia, you have to remember, sorry, when we, or at least, sorry, when I mentioned the like that number that I said that I would rather not mention again, that number is highly inflated due to the fact that me and the person I was playing with were playing a very specific version of Hot Pot, where you don't actually play Hot Pot. The purpose of what you're doing is to draw out the deck as quickly as possible, because there is a finite number of cards in that deck. So if everyone at the table just spams A as fast as possible. Oh, no, no, no. No calling out. Absolutely not. No. No calling out. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. Everybody at the table just spams A. Because if you spam A, you draw from the center and then you immediately discard it. The next person draws from the center, immediately discards it. And you keep going around in a circle. Until you run out of that finite number of cards in the center. The game ends. And everybody gets one coin. So basically you're just having, it's a mutual pact that everyone at the table is going to get one coin, but the purpose is to get through as many rounds of Hot Pot in that night. And this is where the issue arises, is it's very hard to get a group of people together who is okay with only getting one coin, but it's better for everyone involved. But it's hard to get people on board with the fact that if they're also getting, if they get on board with this, the potentiality is that they could get upwards of 20 to 30 coins, or we could play regular Hot Pot and maybe you could get 10. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. But yeah, it, however, the game duration does get hinky the second anyone at the table is not on board. Uh, the game will end at the end of round 16 if everyone at the table is on board. That's when the finite number of cards in the deck runs out. And just so we're clear, this version of it is not real. It's not really an exploit. It's not, because the system has a set number of cards in the deck. It does. That's all. But yeah, that being said, even if somebody is not on board fully, you can still you can still kind of force it. If three of you are still on board, you just it'll just take a slightly longer. But yeah, 10 out of 10 would highly recommend. That version of Hotpot was much better for my mental well-being than the other version of Hotpot. So when we did the what was it? I can't. The egregious number of coins to celebrate having 300 subscribers. That's how we did it. That's how we farmed those. Yes. Currently, we are making a green wall. This version is the is a hedge wall. Here I'll show you what it will look like. This was one of the time lapse footages that did not make it in to the video, that I will be adding into the second video. But yeah, sorry with the rant there, everybody. Uh, I always feel so bad when I rant at everybody. I just realized that this entire process probably be much easier on everyone if we made that Root Goldberg machine from earlier on in the stream. That's just to say that system where we had like two. You'll see in a second here. Oop. So we're just going to plop down that and then pillar. Come on, there we go. And then, so we can now rotate that way. And now, this is where I know I said never put flowers from your inventory. This is the one part where you can. But only when your wall is facing flat. And that's literally because, remember, we're working with floors here. So this is the one time where, you know, we're not at a obscure angle. Okay, now we just flip it over to the other side. And so Gucci, or oh my god, not Gucci. Gia. This would be one of those times where we might want to turn the grid off. Because you asked, like, you know, turning the grid off or like how to know when. And it's, so if we have the grid on, the flowers like are at you know, they go to specific spots, but if we turn it off, we can be a bit more, you know, free with them. So this would be one of those instances where it would be more of a stylistic choice. However, then in contrast, remember, or you might remember, it's okay if you don't, but when I was making the spine up here, because I wanted to be very precise with these flowers, I made sure to have the grid on so they locked to the center of each block. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Okay. And now that you have your hedge, this is where you can kind of decide what direction you really want to go with it. Like, do you want to just have just your basic hedge? Do you want to add flowers to it? Do you want to add lighting? From here, this is more where, like, you need to come in. Because these are the choices that, or these are the questions that you need to answer that, I can't answer for you. So, like, since the other hedge already has blue hydrangeas, and, like, this is why I was getting some mixed hydrangeas, so I could get some variance in color. And now, since we're going at some eccentric angles, this is where we're needing to place our flowers down, because otherwise we're going to get the something is in the way message. And remember, sometimes you can be the thing that's in the way. And yeah, it's just a trick of, finding where you want your detail flowers. Do you want them all pointing this way, or do you want some pointing that way and some, pointing the other way? Maybe you want, right? Jump the other way. Maybe you want to go like this. And put some flowers like that. Yeah, it's all up to you. And then remember that you can like hide things inside your flowers too, if you like. They're slightly limited to just anything that goes on a floor. So, you know, the sky isn't really the limit here, but you know. Alright, and then once you're done, you should find your pillar. And you just find where you're going with it. In our case, we're going to find where our other hedge is, and we're just going to marry it up with that one. So, yeah. Some grow flowers. Sounds grow flowers. Um, do you mean the like the grow all out stuff? Because yeah, I could see that looking really cool. 100%. But yeah, and remember that you don't need to go like horizontal with this. That's just this one example. Here's one that I made that we go, you know, more in a like a box shape. Or this one, of course, is just, you know, just one. Or yeah, right. I made this one, you know, in to be in stark contrast to, you know, the other one that is, you know, horizontal. This one is like directly vertical. Just to, you know, show you the two extremes. And then this one was to show you that it doesn't need to be two-sided. Like it can be like single-sided. Then then you just, you know, place it up against the wall. Whew. All right, fam. Sorry. We've been going for 5.5 hours. I but and I think it is time for a short break. I'm sorry. But I need a quick breather. Just refill the fluids. Hmm. Yeah. All right. Let me just. All right. Leave everybody with Fleo, the AFK otter, for a bit. I'll take good care of everybody. Whew. All right. Sorry, I was just carving down some lunch there. You thank you. Whew. Oh, it is a scorcher today. My gosh. I don't know what it is about Labor Day weekend that Mother Nature just likes to light Calgary on fire. It's just like, then afterwards, she's just like, snowfall. There's no fall at all. It's just like fireball and then winter. So, yeah, I just find it funny. All right. So something that I kind of would like to. I'm not near the fires. I'm not actually. Um, or I mean, kind of, but not really. I'm so we have like periodic fire bans where I am, but it's mostly like brush fires. Nothing that gets out of control, or at least, sorry, in the time that I've been alive, and uh, at least that I've known of, that I've known. Um, I live in a very temperate area, so as much as I birch and I moan about where I live, uh, you know, the worst, natural disaster that we actually had was a flood a number of years ago. So the exact opposite of fire. But even that, like, I'm not at risk of, because I live like on higher ground, and I always have. Because I'm not an idiot. Because I don't know who would willingly live in a floodplain. The funniest thing is, it's never the like it's not the cheap houses that are in the floodplain either. So it's like you hear like during the flood, like you saw like all of the flood damage. It's like these like multi-million dollar or multi-million, multi-billion dollar homes, and I'm just like, oh, my heart bleeds for you. You know, maybe don't live in a floodplain. Maybe don't live on a river. I don't know what to tell you. We we literally live uh like our river gets fed by a glacier. So maybe living on the river isn't the best idea. Um, but yeah. But yeah, same with tornadoes. Um, we just we're not in that kind of area. I I think I think we're close enough to the Rocky Mountains that we're sheltered. It's just kind of like the I guess I've never really thought about it. It's kind of the perfect area to actually live as far, aside aside from floods. You know, that's the one thing that you got to worry about. And conservative old white men. But, they're dying out, so I've heard that one before. That's great. Jump over this. Um, Sorry, I'm trying to think of what I was gonna make next. Oh, I know. It's kind of crazy too, but I have no idea how to pull it off. So it might be a journey. But I mean, in theory, it should be possible to do like a barrel vault, maybe. Sorry if that made sense to anyone. Top marks. Sorry, I'm just one sec. I like that. Now the only question is how. Or no, sorry. There are several ways as to how, but more the actual question is how to best efficiently do it. Mostly because this game absolutely hates curves, but I love them. Hmm. I think we might just go with something simple, or at least try something simple anyway. Sorry, and the reason why I'm thinking pillars is that floors, as a note to everyone, uh, floors, not really a fan of curving. Pillars, on the other hand, they don't mind with some help, of course. Mm, wrong way. Boop. Just a note for anyone who is ever trying to, curve pillars. Uh, they will try and warp left, right, and center, and chances are you will not notice until it's way too late. So take care. Oh, I swear to Rao. Also, they like to pretend like there isn't a valid placement there, but there is. There we go. Okay, kind of. Yeah, I can see it forming. Now we just flip the. I'm sorry. Now all I can. Sorry, I said it in my mind, and now I can't unsee it. Uh, it looks like an umbrella, and yeah, and so yeah. Now it's the umbrella to me. Right? All right. So there's one piece, and come on, behave. There's two. Might need a tad. Yeah, need a bit more height. Sugar. Oh wait, we had another crate. Alright. I think we're going to need more flowers. Oh, I mean, sure, definitely. It would. But I think you need to dream a little bit bigger, darling. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's. Yeah, let's be a little bit crazy. Because why not? That being said, I don't think I made nearly enough floors. Or maybe. Guess we'll see. Oof, just barely. I mean, sure, but that's somebody else's idea. Because remember what we're building today, fam. We could leave this bare. Sure. But, you know, why be basic when we don't have to be? Although that being said, we might need to drop by the flower shop again. Yeah, we probably should. Just so we can, mainly so we can water the gardenias. Biscuits. I knew I should have upped the batches to 100. Um, First time that's happening. Picturing a dragon boat ride? I mean, I'm ambitious, but I'm not that ambitious. I, sorry, I suppose, sorry, some of, forgot that, there are, new friends in the class today. Uh, so I genuinely do, appreciate, those of you, uh, who have been able to create those, like, ridiculous, uh, and sorry, and I use the word ridiculous in a good way. Creations with the building blocks. Uh, that are very, like, very fantastical. However, my brain just doesn't work that way. I try, but uh when I look at the building blocks, I see, I don't know, materials that you can buy at Home Depot. So I find it difficult to, conceptualize these amazing works that uh, some community members have made. I'm just like, that's ridiculous. I think it might come from the fact that I'm a very tactile person when it comes to sculpting. So it's not that I can't sculpt, but I need to be able to like feel it with my own two hands. And then, you know, it just sort of circles back around to I'm weird. How are we for other flowers? We could definitely use more hydrangeas. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the we're just going to not do the you know the cheater way of doing it. Because I think the system has had enough of my shenanigans. At least for one day. Oh, ha. I guess we didn't really need to grow more hydrangeas. I just needed to check my inventory. God forbid. Whoops. Anywho, I didn't actually want to grow hydrangeas anyway, because this whole thing is actually going to be Chapatails, lavender, Veronica flowers. Because this is actually a piece that I've actually been wanting to do for like forever and a day. Oh, nice opal. Yeah, that question actually came up on a stream a while back. I love it when uh have you heard of independent invention? Uh, sorry, in a nutshell, it's just when like parties independent of each other come up with the same idea, and that's what I suggested to them. So yeah, the Dragon Tide ones uh are like off the top of my head, I know are permeable is what I refer to that line of rugs as. Which other ones? The homestead rugs are permeable. Sorry, I just realized that we're probably going to need more Veronica flowers. The herp. Yeah. I mean, just because this is the grow up. So I think, yeah. So there's 20, and then we boop, and then boop, zoop. Do we have another floor? We don't have another floor. That's fine. Put the floor back down. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, investigator, no. Bellflower, definitely not. I can't remember if the log cabin is. I want to say maybe. I did have a list at one point. Um, but sorry. Uh, sorry. Maple red. I'm just gonna go with yeah, maple. Uh, Maple Red Ranger. Do you have a shorthand that you go by? Out of curiosity. Not that your full moniker is not glorious, but it is a mouthful. Rim shot. I think P5 is where I keep the rugs. Yeah. So homestead, yes. Moonstruck, no. Capital Chic is a hell no. But yeah, Dragon Tide is a yes. Oh, excellent. Well, I mean, then I'm not going to. I don't think I ever actually tested the summer, but I want to say that they're solid. Or I think I might have. Yeah, they're solid. Yeah. All three, so the entire Dragon Tide line are permeable. Yeah, I don't even need to test those ones because those were the ones we tested last time. I can't, I want to say huge, or huge, my God, Hugh. Sorry, their full moniker is, uh, uh, Hugh Jazz. So, yeah, there we go. I had to say it right. So, yeah, you did extensive testing. I appreciate you, Opal, so much. You don't even know. You don't even know. Did you keep a spreadsheet? That's the real question. Just to be clear, I'm not going to judge you one way or the other. It's just a question. Mainly for my own data purposes. Because then I don't need to go back and do the work again. That's very sweet of you. It's always sorry, it's always very nice to hear. That's what I meant to say. You didn't? It's okay. I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure if I did either. I think like I know at one point like there's a thread started in somewhere in I think the Discovery Den, back when we were actually using that. Kind of fallen by the wayside these days. Sorry. Um, but, back when that was a thing. Yeah, there we go. Rug classifications, work in progress. Solid, permeable. Ravenwood floor deco. And also locking. Although locking is exclusive to the winter lights. And the Palcat Party rug. Sorry, specifically the Nox Palcat Party rug. Sandy is not a locking rug. Only Nox. Don't ask me why. No idea. Although it is hecking adorable that Nox locks to Sandy. That is kind of cute. Okay. Now let's see if we can make this cluster work the way I have it envisioned in my tiny dragon brain. Because, as I used to say back when I used to design things, this is either going to be the best thing I've ever made or the worst thing someone's ever seen. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my gosh. I was not expecting, um, wow. Um, hmm. Sorry, we actually got a Ko-Fi donation. Wow. Uh, I mean, that being said, I mean, it's not like that unusual. We have gotten them before. Cough Bash, Cough Alley. Thank you, both of you. I'm just still not used to it. I don't know. Uh, yeah, thank you. This, biscuits. I need to get better at this. Hmm. Ah, Bash. Thank you, Bash, for the support, and thank you, Jenny Wu, if you are watching now or in the future. Thank you also for the support. My gosh, I really appreciate it. Uh, I'm okay. Oh, sugar. Sorry, I just realized that the playlist probably ended. So, uh, and I appreciate you all as well. And yeah, you all are the reason why I keep doing this. That and actually no, it's mostly the community. I was going to say my hopes for Palia to, you know, but you know, in all actuality, I mostly just like to share all of this. I do like that color. Oh my gosh, midnight. mm, okay, I'm okay. Thank you. Hmm, sorry. I know. It's just I don't know. I I don't know. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. So just a bit of a riot act. Don't think that you need to keep giving me money for me to keep helping. As much as I appreciate it. I do like how that's starting to look. Just needs more floof, I think. Uh, you guys always make me feel loved, and I appreciate that very much. I hope you all know. Mm, and, come on. How about like this? No. Ah, come on. Almost there. I think we just need to get the archway out of the way. Hmm? There we go. Hmm. This is why it is important to have a fair amount of space in your work area so you don't run into tiny dragon problems. Okay, wait. What if we just now put a block there and just do like an Indiana Jones thing? There we go. I always forget that having that L shape there just helps you with the rotations, because then you're not in the way. There we go. Now life should be moderately easier. Hmm. I'm really trying not to fall back on the gardenias because I've used them so much that they're becoming like a crutch. But they're just such a good staple flower. And they're really good for just filling up space. They add some floof, as it were. Which, if anyone's ever done like flower arranging, and I know I've mentioned this before, but I've equated the gardenia flower to baby's breath, which is pretty much your filler flower when doing flower arranging. Just because it's a neutral flower. So if you ever wonder why it's like in every single bouquet, that's why. It's a neutral color and it's cheap for the most part. And it just adds that little bit of, oof. And particularly when doing stuff like this, it reduces the need for using more flowers and allows you to, you know, use flowers in other areas. Yeah, that one looks much better. Mm, Sure. Okay. So, oh, biscuits. Okay. I was sitting there pressing two, and I'm just like, why aren't flowers going? Because I was out of gardenias on two. Mm, There we go. Oh, this is turning into sheer insanity, and I'm kind of here for it. As well, we are dealing with floors, so Okay, why not? Because we're not limited to like only table lamps. Also, thank you, Opal. Well, I might be hoisted by my own petard. Meaning I've run out of gardenias again. Ah, which is a surprise to no one. Dang it. I just need like a timer that goes off. There's like a little tiny dragon alarm clock. And it's like, time to water the flowers. Oh my god, that'd be heckin' adorable. Mm. It's getting in the way. I mean, I'm not saying that something isn't getting in the way. I'm just wondering what. Probably this tree. Do you remember when we couldn't move trees? I remember. You just had to live with your bad decisions. Okay, it's coming into contact with the outside terrain. Hi, Gia. Well, we'll be going. Wednesday is our next one. If you wanna join us again. But thank you for hanging out and looking forward to seeing you next time. See you. Ooh, this is a good one. I actually really like this playlist, so. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the bits, Gia. You sweetheart. Mm. Preaching to the choir, Opal. Oh my gosh. Uh, it's okay. Here, send you one. Which I keep meaning to animate like another version of that that like is only for me to use. That because I actually have a different version of that sticker that has like a big dragon in it. He's like hugging a bunch of like a bunch of little dragons. But yeah, I'm a fan of hydrangeas with sorry, I mean I'm a fan of hydrangeas in general. Uh, this color scheme is just one that I've kind of had bouncing around my head. Or sorry, just 1 second. I think my better half wants to get my attention. Or I think he was just popping in to say hi. Give you scritch. Scritches. Okay. I love you. Uh, um, sorry, what was I saying? Right. This color scheme has been kind of, I think the kids at one point were using the phrase living rent free in my head. But yeah, ever since my boyfriend showed me this picture of what was it? It's this. I can't even remember what exactly it was. Yeah, it's some kind of hanging garden in Japan, and it's just all of like these different colors, and I've been trying to recreate that look, and it's pretty much this color scheme that was in the picture. This uh, vibrant like purple with the fuchsia and the blue. Oh, I think I just realized how we could make it better. So I just realized what it's missing. And that is like a ton of pink, probably. But I'm not sure if we have the shade, the right shade of pink. Sorry. These are the drawbacks of being tetrachromatic. That you're very particular about your colors. And it's just like, yeah, it's pink, but not that shade of pink. You know, because here, where is there's the box. Because we have like I always want it, anemone. Is that how you say that? Because that's not what an anemone or no, that can't be how you say that word. Anem? No. Yeah. How do you say that word? I feel like this might be a word that is supposed to have. One sec. Let's see pronunciation. No, that actually might. Nope. Yep. Yep. Anemone. Yep. That is how you say that. Well, yeah. Um, I knew of like sea anemone. I just I did not know that there was like an anemone flower. I did not know that that was a thing. Oh, interesting. Apparently, they're in the same genus as buttercups. Then why not just call them buttercups? I'm just kidding. Uh, Also, hey widget, which does anyone know when the water or the watering timer actually fires off? Is that something I actually am not sure of? Six, like 6 a.m.? Oh, it's not. Well, no, like because um because we popped over here. Biscuits. Um, that's fair, based on when you watered them last. Oh, 12 in-game water, or 12 in-game hours from when you watered them last. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, the game really is getting tired of my shenanigans. What if we just move the entire thing? There we go. Okay, and now we should just be able to start spamming F. That'd be appreciated, Opal. You don't mind. And then I'll do my best to actually, record so we, have the information for posterity. No, wait. The Veronica flowers. No, it's on that way. Okay. Ooh. Sure. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. This is just my grow up for growing flowers. Yeah, so each of these little uh like pieces of or each of these floor tiles has 25 gardenia flowers on it. And yeah. And then yeah, once I harvest all the seeds, I just drop down a pavilion, pluck the floor in there, and pick up the pavilion. Rinse, wash, repeat. Oh, Bix. Oh, Lexi. Holy sugar. Ah, welcome, Raiders. Holy Hannah. Alright, well, hi guys. Ah, thank you for following. Holy smokes. Welcome in. Ah, sorry, let me, uh, I don't know, get over to a good spot to talk about stuff that we're doing today. Yeah, let's go inside. Yeah, because this is all what we're talking about today is living architecture, which is my oh, thank you. Oh my God, thank you, milady. Uh, let's see if I can get this on the first shot. Yeah, awesome. Fantastic. Let me take these off so I can give you all my full attention. Ah, wait, Hugh, did you come in with the raid? Fantastic. Nice to see you. He's the pot of everybody. Anywho, so yeah, welcome in with the raid. Of course, since I 100% get, coming in from a raid, so Lexi, please, you have to raid and run. Take care of yourself for the love of God. But if you would love to hang around, we are going, or one of the many things that we've been talking about today is living architecture, which is what the topic of my latest tutorial that I released this morning was about. So, I mean, if you have to raid and run, please give that a watch, because it's there. There's a button down below on how you can make your own little, sorry, right over here, little green wall like this. But as you'll see in the tutorial, you can really build out from a small one into whatever size you really want. You can go really tall, like this. You can go really long. You can go thick. You can go thin. It's all up to you. I'm just here to teach you how to make the color. It's up to you how do you use it. So yeah. However, I did have a bit of a crazy idea earlier that is in the realm of living architecture, which, for those that are unfamiliar with the concept of living architecture, in a nutshell, its purpose is to bring green spaces to places where you wouldn't normally see them. The concept is normally to beautify urban areas or office buildings to, better the mental health and mental well-being of the populace. But in this case, we're just trying to make something pretty. So, my crazy idea that I had earlier was to make a vaulted ceiling. And that's what I've been working on for the last little bit. That is not full part of the tutorial. That one, you will just have to go back into VOD to see how that's done. But yeah, for anyone that's new to the channel, I love questions. Please don't worry about derailing the stream. I derail it plenty on my own. If you like, there is a little button down in the little reward section. I'll summon him now. His name is the Question Raccoon. He only costs 1 reward point. And it's just a little non-verbal way if you aren't super comfortable of derailing the stream, just summon the Question Raccoon. That way, I'll just, break myself out of my little hyperfixation that I'm over here. I'll come over to this screen, and then we'll have a little chat. So yeah. That being said, I totally get the whole anxiety gremlin, so if you're just here to hang out and lurk, by all means. You don't even need to tell me that you're lurking. It's all good. So yeah. That being said, we do glitch on this channel, so if you're anti-glitching, I'm sorry, you're in the wrong place. However, I do try and make things as cross-compatible as I can. Oh, yes. Sorry. I guess I should have mentioned that. Sorry. Glitch decorating. Yeah. I rarely leave my plot. I'm a bit of yeah, I'm a shut-in. I'm a hermit dragon, okay? I decorate a lot. You would think I would have something done, but you know, here we are. As well, I should mention that if anyone would like to come and take a look at the examples, the demonstration plot that I do everything on is always open via the plot tour board. Oh, wait, hold it. Sorry, I just realized that it's Monday and I'm Yutz, and I've been saying that all day long, and no one's called me on it. I'm adorable. Demonstration plot. All right. So, so now the demonstration plot is up because it's Monday. I'm also very ADHD. So time is a concept that I'm not great with. Ah, I would greatly appreciate that, milady. Uh, uh. So yeah, if you'd like to come take a look, run around, you're more than welcome. I don't do it for reactions. I've let that ship sail a long time ago. I no longer care. Because generally, or genuinely, as my dear old mother always says, I give a damn is busted. So let's make something beautiful. I mean, we didn't do that much. We just made a vaulted ceiling, or a barrel vault. Also, I feel like I missed a follow. Welcome. Was that Mr. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm getting eye fatigue. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. David David V? That David V TTV. Welcome and hello. Thank you. I really should probably wear them more. I just, I, I've had them for years, but I still am not used to them. And I really need to get the prescription updated. Sugar. So, like, they work, just, you know, kind of. You should do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Okay. This is where... Oh, Drake. You think I have a plan? Bless your heart. No, absolutely not. There's no plan. This is just the fever dream of a mad dragon. This is just the ADHD chop has took me out at the ankles and was just like, we're going this way. That's what this is. Okay. Mm, oh, okay. It took me a hot second, but yeah. And see, I more am of the laissez-faire mindset. But that gets me into trouble so much. You extended the path from your... Thank you. Yeah. Oh, suppose, yeah. David, since you're new, yeah, the pathing that we did a while ago, although it's now been overtaken by trees due to some, things that happened. I need to clean it. Things happened. The plot's a mess right now. But that being said, my brain is not functioning properly. You extended the path from your home to the entrance. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. So if I understand you correctly, uh, it's similar to, like, I mean, I didn't, sorry, yours is probably much more detailed than what I did here. So you probably did something much nicer than what's here. Right on. Well, I would love to take a look if you like once you're finished. I mean, sorry, if that was an offer, sorry. I don't which also you submitted it? Oh, okay. Well, I don't mind taking it because I feel like everyone has probably had about enough of watching me play with flowers for a bit. All right, what are we at? We're at 442. Yeah. Don't worry, I will not finish that off screen. I promise. I only say that because we are at 7 hours 38 minutes. So we are getting close to time here. I definitely appreciate that your plot has a name. No. I'm in love with your pony wall. Or sorry, I suppose this isn't an actual um I don't think you would actually call that a pony wall per se. It's just a half wall. It's still fantastic how you did it. Mostly the optical illusion because I actually thought that it was double-sided from like the 5 meter mark, like from like or from like wait, 5 meters. Four. From here. I actually thought it was like um it was like a double wide until I got close enough. But like that's fantastic, and it's like a little bar. I love it. The big fish, but it's super cute. And also, just yeah, how you did the boardwalk very very nice. Or sorry, very well done, just overall. Um, are you part of the unofficial Palia housing Discord? You are. Um, so I shared uh some work by Drake Lance, who might be in here. And he yeah, there he is. Hi, hi, sweetie. Um, so he did some work with trees and placing trees on building blocks. So theoretically, and so the reason why I was kind of going like cocoa bananas over it is because theoretically, if it works for trees, it should theoretically work for anything else. That being said, I since it's a flick adjacent uh, glitch, I haven't been able to get it to work myself. So this is all theoretical. So I would suggest to look into his work. You can make the okay. There you go. Oh, hey, confirmation from Drake Lance himself. Fantastic. I appreciate you so much. Yes. Yes. So if you are able to yeah, like go through his work and replicate it, then yeah, it'll work. Basically is what I'm getting at here. Fantastic. I love it when my theories pan out. Although I mean, somebody else did the work, but guess that's what that feels like. I appreciate you, Drake Lance, so very much. Oh, interesting. Are Out of curiosity, are you planning on doing an interior room in here? Oh, not sure. That's fair. I mean, the name of the plot is Fresh Start, so I mean, I should have mentioned that like it is like there's no judgment here. I hi but I believe that that is my cue that I need to wrap things up a little bit early today. Sorry, fam. Sorry, uh, David. I am definitely going to save save your username so we can pop back and see the rest during Wednesday's stream. And also so I can pop back and leave a reaction. Because I just realized that I didn't do that. Okay, there we go. All right. Ah. Yeah. All right, so let's just find somebody to raid into. Oh, apparently everyone that we are streaming, or everyone that we're following, is taking Labor Day off. Any suggestions, fam? No. Someone named Chappa Cake. That sounds... Or, sorry, Cupcake. Oh my god. Uh... they have like 225 viewers. Um... Oh... Oh, okay, but she is nice. Oh, Cheeky... There we go. Cheeky Bonita. Okay. But, David, you have a great day, and thank you for popping in. Which, I thought I was subscribed to Cheeky. Or not subscribed, but following. Nah, whatever. Oh, an AFK stream? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do Cupcake. It I would prefer someone who's decorating, and definitely someone who is nice to to people, because you know I care about you guys. I'm very protective of all of you. That sound weird. Sounded weird. I just, you know, I care. Oh wait. Adolessa? I appreciate you guys so much. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be /raid. There we go. Alright, now that's all good to go. For those that are new, and those that are old, and those that have been here since the beginning, you know, some of you may know how I close off the stream, but here it goes. I've been a tiny dragon with titanic dreams, hoping that your dreams are and always will be just as big. Have a great evening, and I'll see you all in the future. And enjoy the raid. Love you guys.